Hello, all of my little storms, and welcome back. I don't know why I decided to sing that today. I know it's been a bit. Um, there was a lot of things that happened. That definitely just kind of piled up, and it really wasn't good. So I had to take some time off. Um, I have a lot of issues and problems, and I am going to be dealing with them on my own because I don't want you all to deal with it. And I usually don't like talking about um I usually don't like talking about like my mental health. I sometimes here and there talk about it, I will say, but I try and not want to burden people, and I have a hard time reaching out to people when I probably need somebody to talk to, and it's really hard. So, but I'm going to be working on a few things here and there that kind of needs to get done for myself and all of that, but I just a lot of things just hit all at once, and I'm a person that doesn't deal with change a lot. So, and because like so many things are changing, especially like going into 2025, there's a lot of things changing personally for me, so it hit a lot. And I just couldn't deal with it all at once. And it wasn't great, and I didn't want to come on stream and burden you all with what I was dealing with, and I knew that I was in no state to stream at all, so I didn't. And I've just been mainly uh trying to work on things. So I have been like still working on stuff. I've been working on the comic and 2.0 stuff because that's also still really big stuff. But I did try and take time for myself as well. All right. You want to know how I give myself time? I play Twisted Wonderland, okay? I now put a screen time stuff on my phone, so I'm not like on my phone 24/7. So now it has like a countdown and tells me how many hours, which is good, you know. Trying to lessen the amount of time I'm on my phone to be in the world, to touch grass, as they would say. So yeah. Phone addiction is so real. It is. That's why I put it on. I don't think that it was my mom likes to say maybe the reason I had like the whole entire mental stuff that I did was because I'm too addicted to my phone. And I was like, no, that was literally the breaking point. So my phone broke. It fell out of my hands, and there was like a lot of stuff that was already going on, and that phone breaking was like the final straw. Like it broke me so badly. Literally. But you know, the phone is like, a phone is also how like I connect with a lot of you, and so it made it a little bit harder for me to be able to like communicate and reach out to people. So it kind of felt like I lost a little part of communication with you all, and also the people that I've become friends with. So it was really hard for me to like really communicate. But thankfully, the good thing is everything was backed up. I was really worried about that. Everything was good. And I have a new phone. And for some reason, the universe wants to break this one because it has fallen so many times. like, bruh, stop it. But yeah, so there's like a lot of things that were going on, but that was like the final straw, of stuff. Um, For those that also don't follow my Twitter, Twitch, my other socials, I did also message out saying that we also have a skunk. We found where the hole was and how it was getting in. We're taking care of it. So slowly but surely, the skunk is gonna get out of the Storm Temple soon. And then there's just like a bunch of other stuff of things that are upcoming that I'm just like, it was just a lot at once. And always like usually like near the end of the year, a skunk, yeah. We got a skunk intruder. It's a skunk. Yeah. So we are dealing with it. We have a guy. There's a cage. We're trying to trap the skunk, and he's gonna move it to somewhere else. Like the last time. This is the second time we've dealt with skunks. This isn't our first rodeo with this, so don't worry, y'all. We got it. We got plenty of skunks. We got a possum. We got a little possum. Every once in a while we see him. Yeah, we got a possum too. I don't think that the possum is bothering anyone. If it was a raccoon, I'd fight it. I'd go fight it. No, my dog would try to fight the raccoon. My dog's tried to fight the possum before too, but we stopped her. She's about the same size as the possum too. Literally how I first saw the possum is I was looking out the back door, because there's like we have a sliding glass door that sees out into the backyard. And so I was looking outside, and I saw like the end of the possum, and I was like, huh, that's a funky looking cat. And then I looked at it more and I was like, oh no, that's a possum. That's a possum. And you know what? I also went to see my my deity eye doctor, and he told me that my eyesight has gotten worse. So maybe there was a reason I couldn't catch that it was a possum. It wasn't that far either. It was like, you know, maybe like 3 feet away, and I couldn't see that it was a possum at first. I had to look at it again, and I was like, that was a funky tail. Because, you know, possums have like basically like no hair on their tail. So I was like, oh, a Sphinx cat. That's what I thought. And then I was like, that's a funky looking cat. And I looked at it. Look, I have bad eyesight. I do spend a lot of time on my computer, but I'm trying to also lessen that as well. You know, only work on what I need to work on, and then I walk away, you know? But yeah. So plenty of things have been happening, but there's a lot of other things that need to get done that just all of a sudden just a lot of pressure. Honestly, November and December are the most stressful months for me. Like, all the time, every single year. A lot of people do chalk it up to like seasonal depression. It's not really that. I think it's just like I kind of like look back on my year and just really burden myself with I could have done all of this stuff better, and why didn't I do it like this? And like I basically beat myself up for like 2 months. And it's not good. It's not good to think that way. Even I know that. So I try to do better by it, you know? There's a lot of things you can do and you can say, but sometimes stuff doesn't work, you know? It's just how it is sometimes. But in other news, today we're just gonna kind of work on some stuff. It's just gonna be a little work along kind of thing. I don't want to do too much. I was like thinking about it, but yeah. Well, in other news, you know what we can talk about? Can we talk about the Game Awards? Bro, I didn't watch any of it. I'm gonna be honest, I never watched the Game Awards. I did well, no, not last night, the other night. I did watch it, like, the first part of it, before they got to the main show at all. I just, like, closed out of it after that, because I was like, it's getting too late. I need to walk my dog before it gets dark. Because if it gets too dark, then, like, bruh, there's no point. So, without any further ado... Oh, I forgot to move myself over. But we're gonna work on some, like, 2.0 emotes. So we're gonna, like, chat. We're just gonna, like, yap and work on some 2.0 emotes. I have drawn them before. These are the animated ones. These aren't the static ones, because I did all the static already. Which, by the way, there's 50 of them. I drew 50. I don't know why I did that. I don't know why I put myself through that torment. But hey, we have... if I ever get partner, which I probably will never, I have a bunch of emotes. Well, when in doubt, at least that's 50 for the Discord that I'll update with. It's 50 to put in the Discord. By the way, if you haven't already, we do have a Discord. I keep forgetting that we have a Discord, and I honestly never advertise it because I just keep forgetting to. I try my best. Got myself some tea. I'm trying to, like... So... I was thinking about making all of the... or, like, some of the animated emotes to be, the mascot. But I decided on not doing that because some of them just didn't look right to me. I think the mascot isn't... it doesn't completely work for me. Actually, I could show you guys the pop one that I made, because we might, if so, maybe we might use it for, like, other things, because that would be funny. But I did make a pop one. I didn't color it, it's all sketch. So, this is the mascot. By the way, yes, we do have a new mascot that we're gonna get. I'm still debating on whether or not I want to make the mascot also a VTS Pog, but we also have George. Oh, George is all set up, by the way, to prepare for VTS Pog. I just have to, I need to pay for my subscription to VTube Studio, or not VTube Studio, to Live 2D. Yes, I do pay for Live 2D because I do take Live 2D commissions, so I do pay for it. But I need to pay for that, and then I will and then I'm gonna buy VTS Pog and try and hook up George so that then we can have George's model, because George's model is ready. George is ready to have a Live 2D. And the great thing is about the 2.0 is I don't have to change much about him because he's just getting a hat. I'm not joking. George is just getting a hat. The reason being is because I wanted to make George more unique, because I feel like just George being a frog, it's not enough to make George unique enough. So George is getting a little hat. Getting some accessories, okay? But anyways, here's the pop cat. This is the idea for the pop cat. I don't have the... I think I have to... I don't know how I'm gonna do this here. So it's like closed, all cute, and then I don't know if anyone has seen those what were they? They were like little toys, and I think when you pushed, it was like all cute. The toy was like all cute and stuff, but then you pushed a button and it did this, and that was the inspiration. I freaking love those toys. It's so it frightens so many children, and I love it because I think it even said that it wasn't for kids. I believe it said it, like, so parents are just thinking like, oh well, it's a cute little toy, and then this happened, and then they were like, oh well, the company shouldn't have made these, and it's like, did you read? Did you look at the toy before giving it to your child? Yeah, I think like sometimes it's just like people forget to read. Being about reading, I've been reading books. I've gotten back into reading again. I think like every once in a while I just have like a terrible reading slump, you know. But it's also really hard because I'm working all day on like comic and 2.0 stuff, and then it's like, oh no. And then I get tired, and so I go to bed and I don't read. I usually read my book at night before going to bed, but I just didn't know which book I wanted to read. I still have to read like Circe, I believe, and Iron Widow. I still have to read those two. Which Iron Widow is actually getting a second book release, but I haven't read the first one, and I don't know if I'll pick up the second one. It depends on how I feel after reading the first book. That's how I am about books. I get the first volume, see if I really like it. If I really like it, I'll continue it on. I read Heaven's Official Blessing, like all of it. And that was 8 books, bruh. That was 8 freaking books. I'm gonna be honest out here, I'm never reading MXDX again. The reason being is because there's so many volumes. There's so many books that I have to read. I'm like, I could have read so many other things in the same amount of time that it took me to read these. Did I still enjoy it? Yes. Oh. So yeah. But that was an idea for like the Popcat to be with the mascots, but I think it would be a little much for people coming in to just see that and be a little terrified. So maybe I might make this into like an alert. Maybe I might, even though I already made my alerts. Ugh. I keep having ideas. Someone stop me. I must be stopped. I keep having ideas. And then it ends up badly. Some people might be confused by the yippee. This one is just gonna be like static like this, and then I'm gonna have like confetti behind it. That's it. I figured considering that we have a yippee redeem, we might as well also make a yippee emote. I feel like that's appropriate. Considering I might be tested soon, so in celebration. Look, I feel like it fits. And even if I don't, I think it's just cute. Honestly, I think it's just cute. Like turning like little cute things into other cute things. I don't know where I was going with that. Look, my mind is... It's been a while since I've streamed. Actually, that does remind me. Next week, I'm not gonna be streaming on Sunday, possibly, because I'm gonna be joining somebody's birthday stream. I don't know when they're streaming. They didn't tell me. So there's a possibility we're either gonna stream earlier or we're gonna stream later. So there's that. I've also been thinking about doing more streams, but I don't know how I really feel yet about doing a lot of streams per week, because, like, I don't know. Sometimes I don't know. I don't know how it be. Oh, you know what I was gonna do that I forgot that I thought I was gonna do? You know what? We'll do that at the end. We're gonna look over our Wrapped, our Twitch Wrapped, Twitch recap, whatever it is. We're gonna look at that. We're not going over my Spotify Wrapped, okay? I know what that says. I know what it says about me. Actually, funny enough, I don't listen to Spotify very much. The only time that I listen to Spotify is because I don't pay premium. So that's the one issue. And oh my god, I will say this much. I don't pay premium for like a lot of things. And I will say this much, if you pay premium on stuff, let me just tell you, for the people that are oh my goodness. Yippee! Hi. But for the people that pay premium on your stuff, just know, people out here that don't, we suffer. We suffer through so many ads. Literally, I'm listening to Spotify, and every time after a song, ad. Every time. Sometimes it's really constant. It's like, you know, plays a song and then an ad. I'm like, oh my gosh. Ahoy. Ahoy, Fox. Hello, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my goodness. I like how you had to do the yippee, considering that we're in the yippee. I haven't even started drawing. We've just been talking for literally the past 20 minutes. Honestly, that's pretty much how it be sometimes, right? It is what it is. Why do I have, you know what? I don't need a soundboard or anything like that. You know how like a lot of people have like certain like on their stream decks, like they play like certain meme sounds or whatever. Bro, I don't need that. I'm just a library of memes. I don't need that. I can just reiterate it myself. Who needs to play the meme sound when I do the sound? Oh wait, you know what I just realized? I forgot to put the pop filter over my mic. Oops. I don't need one. Do I need one? Do you guys think I need a pop filter? Do you think I need one? I have this thing like hooked on here, but then I barely use it at all. I know. I understand the reason for like a pop filter, but at the same time, I don't understand. Like, if you have your mic settings really good, then I don't need one, right? I don't understand. I'm gonna be honest. Next year it's gonna be 4 years of streaming, and I'm gonna be honest out here. I do not understand all of the equipment that comes with like streaming sometimes. I can understand a stream deck, and the reason I can understand a stream deck is because like that makes sense, you know? Like it makes sense. It's very simple, it's very straightforward. Okay, I have something funny to say about Stream Deck though. So with a Stream Deck, like a lot of people usually just, you know, I would love it because then I could easily start up everything and not have to click through everything to start it up. I would say I might have a startup for like, for different things. So start up like certain stuff so it doesn't all start up at once. The reason being is because OBS, Mix It Up needs to start after OBS. Or no, needs to start before OBS opens. So you have to make sure that Mix It Up is open first. So yeah. Which is not really fun. But I mean, could be worse. Could be worse. But somebody said that what they wanted to do was that the Stream Deck should have a lever attachment. And I was like an actual lever, or lever as they would say. Oh my gosh, because I watched so much a lot of like UK based Minecraft creators. When I was playing Minecraft, I always called it a lever and never a lever. Because they call it lever. They say lever. Like aluminium instead of aluminum, right? Or bottle water instead of a bottle of water. Maybe that's why my British accent is so good. It's not great. No, it's not great in the least. But hey, I'm able to fool some people. Do I want to use this? I think I could. There you go. Gonna make this smaller. But someone said we should put a lever on it so that then it would be more tactile, so that when we switch between scenes, or like you could do like pulling the lever and then you like switch a scene, or you pull the lever and like something happens on the stream. I think that that would be really fun. That would be so fun. There's actually a few like ideas that I would love to do on stream, but the problem is I am not tech or code literate, and I don't know how I would do it. So the thing is what I was thinking of for switching models is it's like a lottery slot machine. So you basically so it's basically I put all of my models into like a little spinny thing, and then you basically pull, you know, you use a redeem, and then it pops up with like a little showcase of all of them, and then it kind of spins around and then it selects one, and then that's what I have to change into, or it changes the model into that one. And I was like, oh, that would be so cool, but I don't know how to code that. I don't know how to code it. You know, the funny thing though is I actually kind of do think I know how to code it, but I think I could only code it with Unity, and I don't know how well that's gonna go over. Because again, like, I don't know how I would move it from like Unity stuff over into here. And you might be like, why Unity? Because that's where I learned coding. That's where I learned to code. It's not great, but it's not bad either. I mean, it could be worse. I could have learned Java coding. No, if I learned Java coding, I would have quit. I would have quit. I would. That would have been like my 13 reasons. Just Java coding would have been my 13 reasons. Oop. Incorrect color. Oh my gosh. My puppers jumped up onto her spot and she was just this little white fluff, and she scared me when she did that. And I have my headset turned down too, so it's not like I couldn't hear her. But sometimes it is what it is. What the heck? What's happening? What the heck? My new phone is like blowing up over here. What the heck is happening? Interesting. I'm getting like a lot of new followers. Every once in a while, sometimes, you know, on Blue Sky, my followers increase, and, you know, sometimes my follower count goes down, but that's usually because people are like, you know what, I kind of actually don't like these creators, so I'm gonna unfollow them, and you know what, I completely respect that. But, oh my gosh. I'm gonna mute my phone in a second. Maybe I should. I just keep getting notifications. Okay, if I had a nickel for every VTuber that that started following me, I would have so many nickels. I would be rich. And don't really want that on. I think for right now I'll turn that off. That's fine. I put my phone on do not disturb, so I am not contacted. Do not contact me during streams. I am busy. I am busy making a yippee creature. Thank you for the head pats. Thank you. Oh, actually, you know what that reminds me of? I should show you guys the head pats. So I did do some animated emotes. I should show you guys the new. Let me show you guys the new head pat. Yeah. By the way, sometimes I animate in Clip Studio, and sometimes I animate in Live 2D. If it's gonna be really complicated, I animate it in Live 2D. If it's not gonna be that complicated, I usually animate it in Clip Studio. Now, Clip Studio, if you are on the Pro version, only lets you do a second of animation, whereas the as the EX version, which is like the Pro, I don't know why they call it Clip Studio Pro when it's like technically the EX version is more pro than it, but the other one does let you do more animation, which is cool. Be okay to send you a link? Sure. But yeah, but it only lets you do a second of animation. So I did go to university. I learned animation. So let me like briefly explain what is happening here for those that want to maybe make emotes but can't pay for Live 2D, but maybe you want to make some emotes in here. It is frame by frame animation. That just means that you're gonna have each one of these cells is like a little frame, and within 1 second of animation there is 24 frames of animation. So that means you can do 27 individual pictures. You can do 27 or 24 individual pictures. For me, I only made this about 17 seconds. Or, well, not 17 seconds. This is less than a second of animation. This is... Or, yeah, there's 24 frames per second. So when you have something that says 24 FPS, and you know how everyone knows, like, oh, 30 frames per second. So 30 frames per second is good if you're doing something like gaming because of the reactive time. So a normal person has about maybe 24 or 30 frames per second for their normal eyes. That's how you capture movement. Basically, they kind of boiled it down to a science of this is how much it takes to make a movement. And it's about within a you know, second of this, and then they kind of calculated it down from there. So let me just kind of play this for you so you can kind of see. So let me just zoom out. It's a little wonky. I don't know why it's being a little wonky. It's usually fine when I do stuff, but basically this is frame by frame. So and you can do something called animating. This is technically animated on 4s, which is something you should never do. Usually animation is done on 2s. Sometimes it is done on 1s, and anime is done on 3s. So let me just break it down. So you have 1 to 24 frames. That is 1 to 24 individual pictures that you can place in here. And animating on 1s means you are animating for every single little frame that is in here. Every single one. That is called animating on 1s. Everything is animated 1 by 1. That creates a very, very smooth transition. Like, very smooth animation. Like, we're talking about crisp smooth. We're talking like Kyoto animation level of smooth. Like, that's how smooth we're talking. But most animation is not done on 1s. Most of the time, it is reserved for certain stuff, mostly action. So the reason that it's done with action is because everything is very fast moving and you have very quick smear and wiping frames. So everything is really fast, especially if you're dealing with like really fast action. So like maybe a lot of Dragon Ball is probably actually animated on 1s. I don't know for certain because I'm not an animator for Dragon Ball. But I can give you that analogy. Oh, this is why it might be a little funky. There we go. So then what you do, the next one is animating on 2s. That means that one image is held, or basically on, 2 frames. So what I could do with this head paint animation is, in Clip Studio, you have these little boxes here. This just means how long is that image held for. How many seconds, how many little individual little frames here is this held for? And I put it on 4. But I could take this and put it down to only 2 frames. So it's only held for 2 frames. And then animating on 3s is, of course, holding it for 3 frames. And most anime is 3 frames. This is like your typical slice of life or talking or anything like that. Most of it is probably held on 3 frames, but then the mouth movements might be held on 2. It just depends on like what they kind of want to do and how the animators want to decide it. But a lot of anime is actually on 3 frames. I think nowadays it's more on 2 frames. I think it's on even playing field. So it just depends on kind of what they want. But yeah. The other thing that Clip Studio does have is called onion skin. So onion skin, it's like skinning. It's like the skin of an onion, okay? So let me just turn this on really quickly. You can't really see it, but we might see it when we start moving over here. Oh, is it not showing me? Oh, interesting. Okay, so usually what onion skin will do is if you're animating anything in here, you will want to enable onion skin if you really want to animate something. Because what it will do is it will show you the frame before and the frame after whatever is in between the animation you want to do. So onion skin is really great when you want to do in between frames. So there is different ways of how you can also break down animation, which is called keyframes. So you have a keyframe, which is the beginning of an action and the end of an action. So like, let's say that we wanted to make a character jump. You would have to make sure, here, let me like get a new, let me like open up a new thing really quickly. Yeah, whatever, I don't care. If you want to, here, let me just add a thing. If you want to do an animation and you want to make a person jump, ooh, not move, I wanted to move this down. Hello? Hello, sir, move this down. There you go. If you want to draw a person jumping, you would have the beginning frame of the person here. And then you would have another keyframe of the person jumping up. So let's say that they jump up like this. And then of course having them come back down again. So those would be your keyframes. Now technically, if you wanted to have a little bit of fun, you would probably offset this. So we're getting it. The other thing is that all motion within animation is arched. That makes it like look so much nicer. Even when doing my VTuber model, I also actually move my head at an arc because it makes it look a little bit more like clean. And if you'll see, like a lot of VTubers, they usually just kind of like turn their head side to side, but I actually do my head at an arc so that it kind of goes down a little and then moves to the side. So everything is always at an arc. It just makes it look a lot smoother, and even I apply that when puppeting my VTuber model, actually. I do it unconsciously, I'm gonna be honest. I've noticed it, I do it unconsciously. Because I had to do a lot of animation. So I like how we're supposed to be animating emotes, and I'm just going over an entire lesson on animation. Now, to be fair, this is not very in-depth. This is just the basic dirtiness of if you want to animate in Clip Studio. But yeah. So, anyways, all of the frames, like, in between, the actions in between this person being here, jumping to coming back down, those are gonna be all of your in-between frames. Or are called in-betweens. They're just called in-betweens. So you have your keyframes. You have breakdowns. Breakdowns are kind of like your middle, I believe. And then you have in-betweens. And in-betweens is the hardest thing to do with an animation. That's why a lot of anime, if you pause on certain anime, like some of it is really bad. And that's because it's probably an in-between frame. It's not supposed to really be a good frame. It's just supposed to move the action along. So it doesn't really matter on how well that frame is drawn. Unless you're supposed to be looking at it for a while, then you should probably think about it. You could also, if you wanted to, make like a really quick down and dirty thing. You could also really make a smear frame. So smearing just means like if you're trying to like draw somebody throwing something. I do it a lot in my comic for action. You'll see like a lot of like action lines like this, but also I did some motion blur on it. That's a smear. That's basically smearing it. So you feel that the action has happened, even though that technically it's a still image, but you can see like the motion blur of that thing happening. That's what a smear frame is. It's just motion blur, but you know, drawn in. So yeah. But if you want to like show how this is jumping between, some principles of animation would also be you want to do an anticipation. You don't want to just have this guy just immediately be up here. Like, right? Like that doesn't look right when you just play it through. So you kind of have to have like an anticipation page. So he's like getting ready to jump. and then him jumping, and then him coming back down, and then another, he landed, so you want to squash him again, and then he's back up. And that's easy. Make it arched. Makes it look nice. Makes it look easy. And an onion skin, when you enable onion skin, I don't know why my onion skin isn't working, but when you enable onion skin, it should show you, and it's usually a red color. It'll show you what what frame it is here, and sometimes they use different coloring to tell you what is the frame before. A program that I used would actually have it be red and green, and then it would tell you what the next frame was if you're drawing in between these frames. So usually, let's say that this is the frame you're working on, it would show you in green this frame and in red this frame, so you kind of know what the motion is to be able to sketch it out and do a good keyframe between this. If you've ever watched old Disney animation, or old Disney animators, you'll see them doing the same thing of onion skinning, but they're like flipping pages with their fingers. And they're kind of just doing what the digital program is, but the digital program will do it for you. And they're kind of just doing that, but by hand. And I'm gonna be honest, that's like a really hard skill to learn. That's why, like, with digital stuff, like, they've kind of helped you with that. But if you do ever want to animate by hand, like, look at how they do it, and look at how they basically do the onion skin with their own eyes. It's really kind of hard to do, and you have to really get used to doing it, because it's a skill to do that. A really hard skill to do. So yeah, but that's what onion skinning does, to be able to know what's in between frames. I hope you like this impromptu lesson on animation. Do I use any of this to be able to make my emotes? No. Most of the time I do not. Because with emotes, they're kind of just left alone to be their own thing most of the time. Unless you're animating something that's a little bit more, I would think like a little bit more intense, it would make sense. Like if you're actually like kind of playing out like a little bit of a scene or something like that, because sometimes people like do a little story with their emotes sometimes. But this is like more if you're like trying to actually really animate something. But if you're doing an emote, like, you can still apply this. It's just, you don't really need it as much, I believe. Like, you still need to know some things about animation. Like, for example, I did some squash. This is squashing. And then kind of like stretching it. That's squash and stretch. So squash and stretch just means that you keep the volume of this thing, but you kind of squash it down to make sure that the volume is still the same. The good thing is with Clip Studio, like, it'll basically keep it if you just do the aspect ratio and all of that sort of stuff. Like, fine, you can kind of like be able to do it. And in animation, you don't have to follow real life. You can cheat it all you want. Even in my current like comic, like the chapters I've been working on, I cheated a lot of things in that because some of the people weren't looking right at each other correctly, or the positioning wasn't really right. So I just cheated it, and you wouldn't even know. Literally, when the art is done, you wouldn't know. You would not know that that happened. And you'll see that a lot in animation. Is like they cheat a lot of things because like you know how a lot of people in animation, like, even though the two people are talking to each other, they're not talking directly towards each other. They're like kind of turned like 3/4 to the screen, but they're still talking to each other. Like, here, let me like do another thing. This is like really funny. But if you've ever watched animation or like any animation at all, this is a really fun cheat that they do all the time. So, you know, you have your screen here, and what they'll do is the characters will be talking like to each other, but normally when people are talking to each other, you usually face each other like directly, right? It is like to a 2D plane, right? In animation, what they do is they are turned 3/4 to the camera, but you wouldn't know that there's anything wrong because it still looks okay. So that's a fun little, I'm telling you secrets, everybody. Now whenever you watch animation, you will see that. You will notice that. The other thing is that if they want to like emphasize that somebody is a little bit more powerful than somebody else, you'll see a lot of times, it's very subtle most times, you'll slightly see the camera shifting kind of to make one person go down and the other person rise up. It's just a subtle camera shift. And in animation, like, it does make it really hard, but just doing that, or you'll get like the extreme one where, like, you know, sometimes they'll shift the camera really extremely when a person is angry and mad, and then the person is like towering over them. And you can do that with animation because it's like, you know, you're already putting a little bit of disbelief into it. So you can do really, really crazy camera angles with animation. Because there's so much more to do. Animation is just a medium. Animation is just literally a medium of doing stuff. And it's really fun, and there's a lot of cool things I've seen out there that people have done. And you can do a lot of stuff. It's really cool. I don't think I would ever do a full animation, like talking about like the breaking down of animation, because I feel like there's so many other people out there on like YouTube and the web that have done it way better than what I have described. Mine is like very, very down and dirty, and even still, I don't use a lot of the principles of animation to do a lot of things because I'm not really an animator. But I do know enough about animation to do like storyboarding and how to tell a story correctly and do everything that it needs to do. Literally, I just finished storyboarding my lore video. I made it a lot shorter and I just finished doing the storyboarding for it. By the way, storyboarding is, you know how a lot of people leak an animatic? An animatic is an animation of a storyboard. So it's taking the storyboard and actually putting it together to make an animation. And maybe giving a little bit more like parts in between. But a storyboard is just the down and dirty of it's basically like in writing, we have outlines. In animation, we have storyboards. So if you ever want to animate anything and you kind of don't know what you want to do, we call it thumbnailing. And you basically thumbnail a storyboard. So you'll see this a lot. I don't know if anybody remembers, there was an episode of Phineas and Ferb where like everything, I don't know if it was an episode or a movie, where it was like, it was all being broken down. Like every time that they like passed through something, like it took away the color, and then they went down to like an animatic, and then all of a sudden it was now them pitching the episode story, and they had this board and it just had a bunch of pictures, like little itty bitty images on it, on this giant board. Yeah, that's the storyboard. That is a storyboard. And storyboards are used in everything, from your favorite like live action TV shows. Like I am betting in some aspects that Grey's Anatomy uses it. Okay, that Grey's Anatomy uses storyboard. You know, it's in movies, it's in live action movies, it's in games. It's 100% in games. I know because I had to take this class for game. It is of course in animation, but they probably use it in other things. You know, it wouldn't be an understatement that storyboards are basically used universally with anything that requires you to do something of acting, right? Because it helps you kind of see the scene before you and where to put things and places. So yeah, so if you ever are doing anything and you kind of want to figure out how it's done, and the thing is, guess what, guys? In VTuber models, you can use this too. You can use it with VTuber models too. If you want to kind of break down how an animation might be done with a VTuber model, like let's say like you want to animate a tail like really uniquely, right? Let's say. So you can break it down with a storyboard just to kind of see how you would break it down, and then you can take that and apply it. Because you could take like just the sketches of the storyboard and literally import that and see how it would move, and then you could do it. And you could do it like that. You could. I don't think anyone's done that, but you can. It's just a way to outline your thoughts and how you would go about doing something. Oh no, ads. Well, you know what? With that ad, we should probably switch back over to doing actually the thing we're supposed to do. But I hope that you like this little impromptu lesson on on animation. I can't believe I spent like 30 minutes talking about that. What the frick? Well, I would say definitely go and check out other professionals that could tell you way better. There's also some people that show you how to do animation based on anime. Like, you know, like and like how do anime professionals do animation? And you could look at them because those are also really cool. So yeah. Also, if you're animating, please use vector layers for outlines and stuff, because that is going to be very useful. So I will give you that little nugget. Please use vector layers. Because in Clip Studio, you're able to access vector layers. Use vector layers. Because it will help you. If you're shrinking, if you're squashing, if you're stretching, it will help you with that. Use vector layers. What peppers? Okay. Honestly, whenever I need a crisp outline, I always use a vector layer. Like, this line here, these lines, all these lines here, those are all vectors. Because then I can go in and I can move them if I need to. But yeah. And there go the ads. If you don't want ads, you could sub. Subs make sure that George gets more frogs. No. More subs makes sure that George gets more flies. Bag of flies. Soon George will have bag of flies. Yeah, your model ain't ready, George, to be imported over yet. But yeah. I like how I did such an impromptu lesson. What am I doing? What did I do? Well, congratulations. You learned a little bit about animation today. I don't think anybody was wanting that. It's getting a little cold. I'm gonna put my Christmas sweater on. Because yes, I do have a Christmas sweater. Mama, mama, mama. Mama, mama. You know what I think it is, Peppers? I think it's this light. I think that light is hurting my eyes. I have a lamp on my desk and I think that it hurts my eyes. It burns too brightly and it hurts my little retinas. Anyways, I'm gonna move the... I don't normally have the timeline, but because I have been animating and stuff, I usually have it up over in like this area where you can't see it, just because I don't want to get rid of it because sometimes I use it. But I do want to start kind of working on working more on this little guy. No, I need this. Hello, everyone. I hope that my impromptu little thing on animation was helpful to anybody. I think that, you know, for the most part, a lot of people usually don't really talk about it or talk about how you can apply it to other things. By the way, you can 100% apply like all of the animation stuff, even to like VTuber models. And honestly, I think that people should actually be implementing things with VTuber models. See how like I always like tilt my head like side to side to make an arc? I think like it makes things a little bit more bouncy and everything, besides just like moving around. Just decide I should I have like a free lesson how to VTuber models, how you should apply animation techniques to your model today. No, to your puppeting. Oh my gosh. Puppy, was that you? It smells in here. It's either me, which it can't be because I shower every day, or the pup let out a silent but deadly gas bomb again. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how we always get like silent but deadly like farty dogs. I don't know how it has happened, but we do. I guess it is what it is, as they would say. Oh, excuse me, little burps. Oh. Like, what am I trying to click on again? Yep. That looks good, terrifying enough, I believe. There is something I do want to do really quickly, though. Here we go. So I have a little purple. I don't know. I think it adds a little bit more character. I mean, I don't know how much more character you could put into this little creature. What do they call this thing? I've heard it called so many things. I call it a yippee creature, but I know it's also called like the autism creature, but what is it called? What is it actually called, man? Is there actual terminology for it? I'd be surprised. Well, I don't think I should be that surprised if there is. Okay. I had to remember how I did my horns because I actually have been drawing my horns incorrectly sometimes. Because my 2.0 has little horns. And I keep forgetting that the horns are based off of Maleficent. Yeah. Look, Maleficent is one of my favorite Disney villains. And ever since I've been playing Twisted Wonderland, bruh. I'm gonna be honest, I kind of want to have eventually maybe an outfit or a model that's heavily inspired by Twisted Wonderland. I think that that would be really cool. I was also watching The Labyrinth and I was like, ooh, maybe model inspired by The Labyrinth? Like an outfit? Yo, if Twisted Wonderland, like Disney sponsored me to to do Twisted, to like do a whole entire stream of Twisted Wonderland, bro, I would. I 100% would. It's, for those that don't know what Twisted Wonderland is, first off, Twisted Wonderland looks like it's an Otome game. It's not. Because I believe Disney wouldn't have let them make that. I have a feeling no. But it's really good in the sense of story. Basically, what it is all of the villains are kind of seen as in the lore. This is like the lore. This is like within like the first chapter. Like, you know, you learn this pretty fast. All of the villains are basically kind of seen as like looked up to as heroes in some way, and all of Twisted Wonderland is inspired by mostly the Disney villains, and there are 7 houses, kind of like Harry Potter style, you know. There's 7 houses, and each one represents all of the 7, at least, you know, the 7 that are represented in Twisted Wonderland. And the 7 that are represented is the Queen of Hearts, which I was surprised by. I didn't even, I knew about, like, you know, the Queen of Hearts, but I was like, really? Why the Queen of Hearts out of all of them? But okay. So the Queen of Hearts, I'm trying to remember them in order. Oh, Scar. So Lion King, Scar. And then Ursula from The Little Mermaid. And by the way, the characters are merfolk for the entirety of the, I think it's Octavilia house. Basically for Ursula's like house. Yes, all of them are merfolk. And then I'm trying to remember what the other ones were. Oh, and then we have oh my gosh, why am I forgetting his name? Why am I forgetting? Jafar. There we go. We have Jafar. And then we have Hades, I believe, is next after Jafar. And then we have and then last but not the least, we have the oh my god, I'm trying to remember which storm was it. Oh, and then we have Maleficent. And then we have Maleficent. So yeah, it's I think the stories are really interesting. Like the characters are very well fleshed out. And you know, of course, still like making, you know, if you remember any of the Disney like classic movies, like it does make kind of like callbacks to all of it. I will say this much, the end to like the Scar area was really funny because we get to see who the twisted of, so basically all of the different characters are like twisted or like basically redoings of the whole entire story. But like it's funny because each of the way of how they kind of act out their own stories is also a little bit representative of the Disney villains that they represent. So it's like in a way I like to kind of think of it as like these kind of are like almost their reincarnations in a way, but it's like really not. They're their own characters. So it's really cool and interesting. But Scars is especially funny because we get to see, because he's like, oh well, I wanted to be like all of this and everything's gonna be kind of taken away from me because, you know, my brother was born first and then now this kid is gonna be able to take it over and I like hate this kid, right? And then we get to meet the kid and everyone literally goes, you are mad over this child. They literally call him out on his stuff and I freaking love it. They like call him out. Also, my friend, she said, you're either gonna really fall for, like, you're either gonna really like Leona, who is the twisted of Scar, or you're gonna like the twisted of Hades. And I was like, I don't like the twisted of Hades. He's a little too, now I don't mind like really nerdy gamer guys. He's a little too nerdy gamer guy for me. a little too much. But Leona, damn it, she was right. She was right. She was right. But yeah. I'm gonna be honest, I could gush about Twisted Wonderland all day, man. I could talk about the whole entire story behind it too. I feel like in the West, the Twisted Wonderland fandom is definitely very small compared to Japan, because it is a Japanese game. It's a rhythm game also. Like, most of it is a card rhythm game. That makes no sense, but sometimes you have to fight battles and you have to have like certain cards and you have to level up your cards to a certain amount. And of course all the cards are based off of all the different characters and, you know, you can pull them. It's like a little bit of a gacha. The gacha system actually isn't that bad. It's not that bad. They like throw gems at you, which is the currency that you need in order to do pulls. They like throw that stuff at you all of the time. So it's not really that hard to get a lot of cards very easily, and it's also not really that hard to level them up either, because they like throw level up stuff at you all of the time. What's cool is like everything that has to do with the game is very, very themed around it being a school, because basically that's it. It's like you're going to school. So in order to level up your cards, you have to go to classes, you have to go to lessons, you have to go and take lessons. It's so cool. So that's really cool. And then you can learn like more about like different characters and like different little storylines. Each card has its own little story that you can learn more about the characters with, which I think is really cool. And it's like a little scene that plays out. You know, you don't have to like read in depth with it or like read a bunch of text. It's like, no, here's a little animation and everything that goes with it too. And I was like, oh, that's cool. I will slowly condition you all to love it and go and check it out. I will say though that a lot of the big events, I'm trying to remember, a lot of the big events don't really come over to the West, or over to like Western audiences very much. Like I wanted to start playing it because they were gonna have a Halloween event which was based around The Nightmare Before Christmas. Well, turns out no, that's not what happened. So instead, what happens is it's not gonna be, it wasn't this year that they were gonna do the Halloween event for the West. It was Japan only, and then the next year it comes out for the West. So basically all of if you're in any of the Western nations, you get it 1 year after. Any like really big major events, you usually get it 1 year after. However, they do compensate by giving other little mini like events throughout the time being, so that then you're at least not missing out on anything and you can at least participate in certain events. So there's always events going on. Like right now, there's a Zoom Zoom event going on. If you've ever played Disney Zoom Zooms, like you're gonna really like this. It's really cute. Because basically Disney Zoom Zoom is also another game that was made you know, in Japan mainly, and then it kind of came over to the West a little bit. I think it was released though worldwide at the same time. But that's basically like a match game. You have to like match certain stuff together. If you played the Melon game before, like, you know, the Melon game that kind of took over, it's very similar to that. It's very, very similar to that game. So, man, there's a lot of cool things always happening. So I've just been playing a lot of that. The funny thing is, I'm so enthralled with the events that I've barely like touched most of the main story, which I'm in like book 4 of the main story, and they're up to like book 7 now. So like I haven't touched the main story at all. But mostly because the event gives me stuff to level up my my cards. And I'm like, I feel like I need to level up some of my cards before I go into book 4. Because sometimes they have certain like level caps saying like, hey, you should be a level whatever and later, or else like you're not going to be able to pass these certain like fights and stuff. So I want to like level up a few more things before I really dive into doing that. I have such obnoxious braids. I'm gonna be honest, one thing I hate with my with my new model is I hate drawing the braids. I like it, but I hate it. When it's like chibi like this, I hate drawing the braids. You know what? I'm just gonna draw it like that. Perfect. Excuse me. I hope this is fully enclosed. Ba, 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 ba. Come on. And let me do... Yes. And then I just have to do lines. There you go. Oh my goodness. Honestly, it looks so good without shading. I might not shade this. Usually I would, but I feel like for this, it just doesn't work. Shading it doesn't work, I feel. Anyways, you know what I forgot to do on the body here? I'm gonna take the hair off. I forgot to draw this. There we go. And then there we go. Oh wait, I need to have both of these selected actually. And then oh my gosh. I don't know why this looks kind of emo. I don't know. It looks I mean, I guess it's not supposed to like it looks cute. It still looks cute. It's just like I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know. To me, it looks good. Who knows what's in store for me? I don't know. I just think. You know, something I've always kind of been thinking about if I ever wanted to. I was like, I know that a lot of VTubers, I feel like, you know, do a lot of like singing and stuff like that, and I would love to. I do like to sing, but it's like I've always thought about sometimes making my own songs sometimes, and I don't know. I'm not I'm not I'm not good at writing songs. I'm not good at making music either. Oh my goodness. Okay, you know what? I don't think I can have this here. I I think if I wasn't drawing, I could have it, but I don't need this right now. I basically have a giant, like, pillow that I placed behind my back just because to make myself, like, stand up straighter. And to not, like, lean back into my chair too much, but it was, like, a little too much because I'm trying to, like, sit in a certain way and it's not letting me, and I'm like, screw you then. Oh. Okay. Anyways, we now just gotta add little George to our back. And we also have to add the the crown. Actually, we could add that right now. It's pretty easy. It's easier to do it. I usually do the placement with my mouse. So it's easier. Okay. And then we take that. I just want to make sure that there's By the way, if anybody ever does want to draw like fan art of my 2.0, I might release a stencil for this so you guys can be able to easily like make the symbol if you're having trouble. Because I have the stencil. Like, I use a stencil basically for this. I made a stencil so I could be able to make this. So it's easier for me to do it, you know? So actually, something that somebody did, and I really kind of want to also do it, is somebody took like, this was I think it was like Nick's Voltage from Gen 2 of First Stage Production, their EN branch. He took a bunch of screenshots of his like live 2D model, doing like different stuff, like holding different things, different positions and all of that sort of stuff, and then he released it so that then people could be able to make like memes or thumbnails or anything if you weren't like very artistically, like, you know, artistically inclined, like this beautiful piece that we're making. And I was like thinking, and I'm like, you know what, I might do that too. But if I find out that somebody's taking that and trying to claim that they made the model, I'm literally gonna go like, my guy, you and what files? You and what files, man? I made this thing with my own 2 hands. What do you mean? I wish to see you and your files. Just heard my mother say, oh shit. From the other side of the house, all of a sudden I heard my mother. By the way, Mama Art rarely curses. Oh, she's talking to somebody. I was like, what the heck is happening? All of a sudden, you just hear her. I'm like, what? What's going on? Yeah, my door is still broken, so it's always like wide open. So if I scream or say anything too loud, she's gonna hear it. And because I stream on weekends, she has, you know, she has the weekend off, so she's here as well. And so I'm like, I was thinking about changing over to just do like late night on weekend or weekdays, but then I'm like, yeah, but my mom's still here, and I'm like, oh, when do I stream? I'm gonna be honest, anytime is not a good time for me. That's what it feels like sometimes. Yippee. 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 I was thinking about making this thing also like, I don't know, bounce up and down a little bit. I could. We could do that. We could animate something in here, but I kind of want to move over to Live 2D and just put the, because I am going to make some confetti here in the background, and then it's just going to go, oh, and then it's just going to go up and just go, yippee. Yippee. I don't know why I always say it like that. All right, George. George is being added. Enjoy. Yeah, George is getting a little update. I actually updated all of George's emotes for the 2.0 because he's getting a little bit of a 2.0 too. George is getting a little cute hat. I wanted to make George more recognizable, so I was like, you know what? George needs some fashion. They need some drip so we can tell that George is different from most frogs. And I was like, George, and now I'm like thinking of making a small comic of George and their hat, like how did George get their hat, and making like a little mini comic of how George got their hat. Maybe afterwards, maybe after like 2.0, a little bit of George lore, have that. Maybe I might post it up in the Patreon first if I do it, and then the Patreon people get it first. I know, like, but it would be in the $1 area for George, because that's only George. So George gets a lot of fun stuff. Honestly, I might change that into being different, because I'm like, I feel like just compiling a lot of things down, honestly. I don't know what that sound is from. Like ba 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 ba. I don't know. I don't know if it's just a sound I've made up myself or what, but it feels like it's from something, and I don't know what. I just know that it's something. I feel like it is from something, and I just can't put my little finger on it, okay? Can't put my wee little finger on it at all. And maybe I never will. It will just be a little thing in my memory. And I will never solve it. A thing to never be solved. On this episode of What the Heck is Art Singing About? The mystery of the Ba 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 song. I think it's like a combination of like different songs that I remember, I believe. That's what I think it is. Because that would make a lot of sense. George, should I put your hat on? You know what? You're gonna see George's little hat. Nope. That is a... That's their hat. They're just getting a little hat. I'm getting a crown, they're getting a hat. Honest. Okay. I will tell you guys this much with the 2.0 for George. You can dim-a-dome their hat. I will have a redeem called Dim-a-dome where you can make their hat become Dim-a-dome. And it might either be a redeem or it also might be with certain things. So like maybe the redeem makes it go all the way up. And the other one could be like a, I don't know, like depending on the amount of like bits or something, and then it just makes this hat grow. It's like, oh no. I don't know. I think like something more fun would be like that would be fun. But I do want to do a Dim-a-dome hat on him. I think it would be hilarious. Just all of a sudden it just starts growing. So like where the heck is this hat going? I don't know, but it's going somewhere. It just goes off the screen. I might actually try and make it go off the screen. I might make it so big that like no matter how big or small George ends up becoming, it's like the hat will still exceed past the screen. See, when you're your own VTuber, modeler, and rigger, you can do whatever the frick you want to your stuff. And if you want your frog or your hat to do the Doug Dim-a-dome hat, it will become the Doug Dim-a-dome hat. You want Dim-a-dome? I'll make it into a Dim-a-dome. Oh, I gotta get their thing up. Thank goodness you're not gonna see this. Actually, the good thing is I'm glad you're not seeing this. I feel like if I delete this... Yeah! Man, I wish I could open up different sub-views. By the way, George was originally also going to get a shirt too, but I decided on not having the shirt anymore. I felt the shirt would be a little much, you know? Felt like it would be a little much. Because like, it makes him look a little too busy, and I was like, if it's just the hat works. And I also did make a version of the hat being bigger, but we decided on a small little hat would be fine. But look at George with his little hat on. And and by the way, it is not a fedora. He's not wearing a fedora. He's wearing a cowboy hat with little horns on it. That's what his hat is. This little cowboy hat. It's actually supposed to be inspired by park rangers, like the color, because how the lore is going to work for the 2.0 is that I'm in a forest. So I was like forest ranger, park ranger, like national park ranger. So I kind of like was inspired by that kind of style. So I was like, George is already green. Apparently green, or like a like deep, like almost like green is like also part of their outfit, especially with like the pants sometimes, because they have like green khakis. It's like very dark green though. And I was like, oh wow, that I didn't know that. So George knows Smokey the Bear, okay? That's like what we're going with. But yeah, let me put that sub view back over there. What you looking at me for?
What you looking at me about, puppers?
I took my dog out for long walks today because I knew that she's probably not going to get a third walk. Usually during the winter, she gets 3 walks. I walk her in the morning, in the afternoon, and in the evening. Because during the summer, it gets too hot in the afternoon, so you can't, like, bro, even it gets so hot that they advise people not to walk outside. Like, it's hot. So you just don't go outside. So there's that. But I'm trying to like remember. So I usually try and take her out for like 3 walks. Alright, the Yippee is done. I still do have to draw the confetti, but I'll do that later. I actually have a file that I think I have for confetti stuff. You know, we'll do the pop and I'll show you how I do animation in Clip Studio. I'm Live 2D. Maybe next week if we're still working on these. Well, next week I kind of want to work on chapter 4's cover art. Because in January, chapter 4 of the comic is going to be released. And good news is chapter 5 is finished. Oh my gosh. One thing I did mess up on though was if I wanted to ever print these, I forgot to add bleed. That just means like the picture is like bigger in order to ensure that there's a bleed. So then if I ever printed it, the bleed is just like, hey, it's printed past this in case if there's like a printing error or something. So, and also, when it gets cut, like it'll get cut. So there is that as well. So the bleed is just to make sure that it goes to the amount that it needs to. So like whenever you see like a book that has like a printing error, even though there's a printing error, you can like, you know, you'll see that the book is kind of like shifted over a little bit or like shifted in some sort of way. You can still be able to read all the words. It's not like anything is cut because the bleed allows that. So I forgot that. So with the first few chapters, I have to go back and redo some stuff, but it's okay. It's not that bad. It could be worse. It could be very much worse. But it's not as bad as I thought it would be. Good thing is, with how I had arranged stuff, it's like 3 times the size of what I want to print it at. By the way, if I do ever print my if I do ever get my stuff printed, I wanted it to be an A5 style. So A5 like style is like about the size of a normal manga, and I wanted it to be printed at that size because it's much easier to travel around with it. A lot of the graphic novels that are being printed out by like Webtoon and stuff are very big, and I don't really like how big they are. That's printed on a B4 like size, and I'm like, yeah, I don't want my stuff to be that big, you know? Like my stuff, because the thing is like my laptop cannot handle that size of a file. So I'm like, I want to print it smaller, but also I would want to read something that's a smaller book so I can be able to actually like carry it around with me and be able to travel with it. So that's why I decided on printing it like that. Which also, by the way, it is definitely, I would argue, maybe a little bit cheaper to do it like that. I will say though, if they do say like, oh, we can only print it on like we can only print it on this size, I'd be like, what do you mean you can only print it on that size? I know plenty of places that print it on smaller sizes for the drawing, so I'm like, yeah. It's because, you know, A5 is typical for like normal books, you know, that's like for smaller books, right? But I just like kind of hate that a lot of books nowadays are like too big, and I'm like, bruh, it's a little too big. It's a little too big for my liking. By the way, like A5 is about like, I believe B4 is almost the size of, it's almost the size of a normal paper, like a normal sheet of paper. And A5 is like almost like a little bigger than manga size, I believe. Just a little bit bigger than that. But again, the one issue is like, I don't think that my program can handle something that's a B4 size. Because B4, here, like, I'm gonna like show you guys like the difference. So yeah, because I was like testing out stuff when I wanted to print something, because I was like testing out so here, and then let me like import so this is some stuff that I had fixed, so I'm gonna just like grab this one for right now. So this is the size that I want to print it at, but but the thing is that I need to kind of shrink this down a little bit more, and it would be shrunk down to about here-ish. But as you can see, there's still, oh, as you can see, there's still like plenty of bleed. Oh, hold on a minute, I'll be right back. I needed to let somebody in the house quickly, so anyways, but I wanted to print it at A5, and this is pretty good, you know. These little bounding boxes here, it's really hard to tell, this little box that you can kind of see, you know, I'm just like, this is to make sure that all of the action and dialogue is kind of within here. And then you should kind of have like a margin here, and then just make sure that the bleed is over here. So it's to make sure that if anything gets cut off, that at least like everything is within here, so it doesn't really get cut off. But if I did it in a B4, based on the files that I had, by the way, this file size, if I exported it out full size, is 3 times the size of this A5, which by the way is a B5. It's actually B5. Funny enough. This is A4 size or a B5 size. Wait. I don't understand what this means, but okay. So if I were to import the same image... Wait, what the heck? This kind of fits. Wait, I thought this was supposed to be a B4. What the heck means for commercial issue? Hold on. Aha, here we go. So, if I wanted to make like an actual like commercialized thing, I would have to blow this up. Which, by the way, you should never increase the size of something. You should always be decreasing. Do you want to know why? Because it can get weird. Oh, it's still actually bumpy over here too. But because it can get blurred, it can get blurry if you have to increase the size. So there might be blur issues with it when it prints out. But, you know, if I print, I would say if I probably imported this or exported this at this, because this is 75% its original size. If I probably exported this to the correct size, like at 100%, it would actually probably fit a B4. So technically, how it is it can either work for B4 printing, which is the normal size, which is the big kind of size that most graphic novels come in, or I can print it on the smaller size. So the good thing is I actually have a variety of sizes I can print it at. Because B4 is like about the maximum that most people are willing to publish. The only ones that are like bigger than that would be like if you're going into like textbooks and like science stuff or mathematic things. Those are like the bigger looking books and the heftier ones. But yeah. So that's fun with printing. So if you ever do want to make a comic, make sure you kind of know what you size. I would say make it for B4. make it for a B4 size, because that's a big size. Take that size, either make it to a B4 size, and you can shrink it down to whatever size that you want for printing. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. The person I let in, my dog really loves, and she's and they're making her very excited. And so all I hear is her like barking and whining and whimpering outside, and I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so glad that you can't hear it. I'm so glad it's not being picked up. She's going crazy. She needs to be on the show Dogs Gone Wild, man. That's where she needs to be. Oh, hold on a minute. They might need me to pick her up in a second. I had to go hold the puppers back to make sure she didn't run out of the house. Because she will run out. If she doesn't run out if the door's open. She just, if the person that she really likes goes outside, she'll run out after them. Because she's like, I want to go too. She literally is like, take me with you. Now she's gonna sit at the door, and she's gonna probably be waiting for them to come back through the door. Because she's like that. I completely forgot what I was talking about, by the way. My short-term memory. Oh, you know what? There's an ad that's gonna play, and I kind of need to go to the bathroom, so I'm gonna take this moment to actually run an ad break and go to the bathroom really quickly. And then we'll be going through this a little bit more, and we'll see how much we get done. Oh my gosh, I was muted. I was muted. Hello. I was like, wait a minute. Why don't I see that my audio input capture is going? And then I looked at my mic. The colors were off. What happened? Welcome in.
Oh my goodness.
Hello, hello. Welcome, welcome. For those that are joining us, we are just kind of going over some emotes. We were talking about a few things, and I somehow suddenly did a impromptu thing of how to do animation in Clip Studio, which I might do again because I'm gonna do a little bit of some animating probably, especially for the Popcat, because the Popcat's so easy. It's just 2 frames. It's just 2 frames repeated again and again. You don't need that much in order to be able to animate. Right. But we also finally did at least one emote. I still have to draw the confetti for this one. But yippee! There we go. Huh? Hey, please do not do self-promotion in my stuff. No, it's just what for my girl. Oh my gosh. I was like, wait a minute. You agreed to the rules, no self-promotion. Okay, that was a turn I was not expecting. Did I just get outgayed? Sorry for scaring. I read your rules. Thank you. Some people don't. I was like this close. I was like, I'm gonna time them out, man. I was this close to timing you out too. I was like, I'm ready. Bro, how have I been outgayed? No, it's because then again, most people, what they do is like, most people, they just like blatantly say it and then they dip, and I'm like, what the heck? Well, that's a timeout. If I find that they did it again, well, that's a ban, man. I usually am a one strike you're out kind of person now, because I'm like, I'm not dealing with this shit. But goddamn, that like, I'm like, oh, I already have to use the ban hammer already. Sorry. Oh my gosh, but that did scare me. But then I was also like, finally, I get this thing. The thing that everybody else has been getting. Yeah, I know plenty of people that like have had like people come into their chat, because I've been in the chat just like lurking around, and people will come in and literally do that and then leave, and I'm like, what the heck, man? Why? But your announcement's good. You can stay. That was great. You subverted my expectations, and I applaud you. Now I somehow must out. I don't. You know what the funny thing is? That's exactly what my boyfriend says to me. If I was here for self-promote, I'd probably be like, chat, I'm only here to sell art and get kicked out. Yeah, probably. I never done that, so we good. Yeah, we Gucci, man. We Gucci. We good. The only person that should be selling you art here is me. I'm breaking my own rules. I'm self-promoting in the chat. Bro just bans myself. Cause I'm like thinking, wait a minute. Technically, if you have a bot that is posting links up in the chat, self-promo in the self-promo in the chat before marriage, I know how scandalous. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, when I stop laughing, I'm drinking tea or water. Because sometimes if I'll... Okay. It is the light! Okay, I've been trying to figure out why for the life of me, my eyes were always hurting. And it was because of the bright lamp light. I turned my overhead light on. Okay. Well, now that I know that, I might move that lamp into a different position where I can't... That's not directed towards my face. I actually have an area over here. I might put it over here. I'll do that after stream. Y'all remind me after stream, right? Y'all will remind me, right? To move the lamp. I will probably not be reminded. Yeah. Yeah, of course. No one will remind me. Because why? They see me roll. Yeah. We gotta roll the lamp over somewhere else. And it'll be moved. But yeah, I was like wondering like why. Because now that I know that, that makes sense. That also might make sense to why maybe my vision has gone down, because if that light, all streams that I've been doing has been burning into my retina, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense. Damn. Well, I'll be damned. I don't know why sometimes I have that. Okay. Sometimes I think I can replicate the voice of the Christmas Pooh from South Park. Well, howdy-ho. I feel like the Christmas Pooh is appropriate for this time of year. Look, sometimes I don't even know what the sounds come out of my mouth. I'm gonna be honest. I'm like Robin Williams. I have like a bunch of different voices. And sometimes I don't understand. It just flows, you know? It just flows out of me and I can't stop it. The words flow out of me. Okay? I'm just gonna make a pop cat, okay? We're not gonna ponder on this any further. I feel like if we ponder more, the more that everything will just go down. This one. It's called gay. Well, hey, you know what? We're all here to make the Yuletide a little gay, okay? That's what we do. Gay is good, gay is in, gay is fabulous, okay? That's what we do here. You know what's so like interesting is like the is amazing, yeah. You know what's so interesting is like a lot of people nowadays, whenever they hear like, yeah, gay meant happy furry. Yeah, I did. Yeah. I was gonna say, like, you know, the original like terminology for gay used to mean when gay, so used to mean being happy. It was basically another term for like joy and happiness. I think in a way it's mixing the word joy and like great joy, I believe, and mixing it together. You know how we have sus for suspicious, right? Something is sus, it's suspicious. It's kind of like that, but mixing like two words together. So yeah, I and a lot of people like giggle when they hear like Christmas music of like here to make the Yuletide gay. No, they're talking about here to make it happy, like here to make it joyful, right? That's what they're talking about. That lurk, okay, bye Pug. Thank you for the lurk. Enjoy it. We do appreciate our lurkers here. We always appreciate lurkers here. But yeah, so I know I it's really funny and interesting how, you know, language has evolved over the years. I'm not a linguist, but I just like looking at language sometimes. As a writer, you need to look at language sometimes. And you just have to see how it evolves over time. And yeah, lots of things change. Yeah. Do this. Nope. I keep clicking on the wrong things. You know, I'm gonna be honest here. I think my favorite fun emotes that I've ever made before is definitely the pop cat and the nod. I appreciate what I did with the nod emote. So it's this one. Oh yeah, there's also the Anya one. Freaking love this Anya one. Here, let me like show the ones that I like a lot. The pop cat and the I love the Anya one. It's so funny. It's just basically an animated stare, but it's just I just love it so much more. I think it's fun. Cuz I have my usual like static stare emote. Where is it? There it is. I love this one. It's just a big googly eyes stare. And the funny thing is until I show some of the emotes like in the bigger sizes, like that you can see like more it blown up a little bit more, someone didn't know that you could see my nose and my mouth on that one, and he was like, I didn't know that you could see it. And I was like, yeah, it's a fisheye lens, so it's basically in fisheye perspective. And I'm gonna be honest, I love doing fisheye perspective for like these funny goofy stuff, because it just distorts so funnily. Yeah, that's what it's called. It's called a fisheye perspective. Not a lot of things use fisheye perspective, so it's always fun when I can use it, because then I can have fun. So then I can have some fun. Hello, puppers. My little stream buddy, study buddy is here. Hmm. You know, I forget what color I made this. Let me get the original one. Because I forget what color I made it. Or if I just left it black. I did not leave it black, I colored it. I can see on the littler emote. I don't know how I can, but I can tell. I think after a while, you just get used to it. Where the heck? Here we go. I was like, where the heck did I put it? Oh, that. There you go. I'm gonna just like copy this. Oh. Keep clicking on the wrong stuff. These need to go underneath the mouth. Or the mouth needs to move a little bit. I know what I... Ah, I see what I did. Okay. Do I? Yes. Okay. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh. For some reason added... Okay, that was weird. Rotate. Ah! No! Don't open up a word. What the heck? Watch just like word freaking pop up and I'll be like, no! Yeah, that looks like a little too creepy. Yeah, we'll just go with normal. Normal. my adopted dad walked me to me. Wait. May, you don't just walk in here and just drop that. What? What is this lore you are dropping before me? I just look up and just see that. What? Should I get the popcorn? Should I pull out the telenovela? Like, what the heck is happening right now? What the heck? You don't just drop this lore. What? You split that? What? Damn. Okay, your lore is better than mine. What the what the heck? Oh my gosh. I told my boyfriend I'm such a cheesemate girl. By the way, I'm freaking white. I'm white. But oh my gosh. I feel like you need to tell me this in like one of those stupid TikTok Reddit stories, man. Give me a TV show, please. I'll pop off. Okay, you know what the funny thing is? I've told my mom this. I told my mom that if my mom and I had a TV show, it would be yours would be like a telenovela. Mine would be or like a soap opera. That's also how it would be. Mine would be like what's the stupid what's the stupid TV shows that I'm trying to remember. Like it would be like not the Brady Bunch, but I'm trying to remember. Do you guys remember WandaVision? And WandaVision was like imitating it. I forget what it was called. Oh, a sitcom. A sitcom. Like a family sitcom. Like literally, I'm not even joking. Like my stuff is like a sitcom that every once in a while has those like kind of dark episodes that you just cry about, and then the next episode makes you forget about it, right? That's mine. I'd say mine would be more like Young Sheldon. I wouldn't be as smart as him, but I understand him. Oh my gosh. Yeah, my person created. Oh my god. That, you know what? Sometimes that happens. I'm glad you're getting out of that situation. And I hope that your life goes well. Aww. Yeah, I'm gonna be honest, I don't want children either. But man, the lore with you, man. Crazy how things work out. Yeah, you know what? Sometimes things be weird. Sometimes things work out. Even when you don't realize that something's gonna work out. Sometimes it just does. Like I don't even like I don't even have like something I can really I don't know even anything currently I could use to like evaluate. And I don't know. I was trying to like go with something, trying to be inspirational here, and I was like, I don't have anything. Just sometimes things will work out in the ways that you least expect them to. And as a content creator, I've seen that a lot, okay? My drama show will be the best show in history of cinema. Oh my gosh. Bro, I don't usually say this. You should write a book. You should write a book. My dad dated my girlfriend. Bro, you should make your book, and you should make like a book on your entire life and literally call it my dad dated my girlfriend. I feel like that would be such a catchy thing. Oh, you could do a creative nonfiction piece. Bro, I'm thinking of so many things. No, but I'm gonna be honest. With how everything seems, I think you could write a really good book about it. I think a lot of people don't feel like they're good enough to like write books or like write a book about their life. But I'm gonna be honest out here. There are probably other people that have experienced what you have. And maybe your book can help them with things that they're going through, or feel seen with what they've gone through as well. I'm just saying out here. Might not be a bestseller. And honestly, a lot of like I think a lot of books like about stuff with talking about your life, most of the time they're never like bestseller books, but people still buy them because they identify and they sometimes want to read about the human story. Bro, I'd read that. I actually have written creative like nonfiction before, and apparently it was so good that my professors said that I should get it published. I want to, but I have to really go back in and re-edit it, and I think now I really want to re-edit it, like re-edit it fully, and maybe put it out for like literary magazines. I don't think I've talked about this a lot, but I do like to write in my off time. Besides drawing, I do like writing. That's why I like doing the comic, because it combines two of the things I like: writing and drawing. And honestly, most of the comic is also somewhat of a reflection of my own life as well. Not completely, but you know, in some parts of it. You know, but yeah, you should write a book, mate. That's what I'm trying to get. You should write a book. Forget the show. Well, no, they could make a show out of your book. Yeah, that's no. Sorry, we were really off topic, but that was like a whirlwind I went on. Holy snap, man. Holy snap. What the heck? I felt a whirlwind of emotions with that. I'm just checking the time because I honestly don't know how long I want to stream. I know that I do want to get off when dinner comes. I know that much. Can't believe I write a book called My Dad Dated My Girlfriend. Bro, like, it's such a catchy title too. Like, I think a lot of people when they write like autobiographies about themselves, and I would even say look into creative nonfiction, like how to write creative nonfiction. Creative nonfiction, by the way, is just you retelling the story, like, but not like being super almost documentary factual. Like, you can have a little bit of fun with it. You can make it creative, right? That's what creative nonfiction is. I like writing sometimes creative nonfiction. I don't write it all the time, but every once in a while, you know. But like, I think a lot of people, when they write autobiographies, they like, you know, they always go like the story of me or like the story of this or blah blah blah. Like they make it like super vague, but like a funny title like that is gonna make people kind of pick it up. There might still be editors and people that might want to change it, but like I'm gonna be honest, personally, as a person that's worked on a editorial board before, like I see that, I'm gonna read more of it, because what is that title? What do you mean by that? It makes me question things before even diving in. And now it's like, okay, you have to answer. I have to get answers. So now I'm gonna read it. Can't believe my dad dated my girl. Shaking my head. I know, bro. You put this lore in my head, like you put this lore in the chat, and now all of us know. Now we all know this. This is information we did not need to know, but have been graced with today. And information that does not need to be known, but now it is known. I'm supposed to be working on emotes here, and I'm giving you ideas. Oh my gosh. Hey, I be out here setting up like people's careers, man. Go make that book. Go make this is a thing to all you guys out here. If you have something that you've been thinking about doing and you never thought that you would be able to do it, go do that thing. Go do it right now, because you never know when an opportunity will come. Go and do it. Give people this weird information that you have graced us all with, or that you've graced with your friends or something. Go out there, make fun, do fun stuff, be funny, and have fun. That is my inspirational quote today. F-U-N, fun. Go do it. I just suddenly started thinking about the campfires. No, what was the other song? It was like fun, right? Fun. F is for friends who do stuff together. U is for you and me, right? Like I started thinking about that because of how you spelled it. Oh my gosh. I don't want to say it anymore in case I get copyrighted by Nickelodeon. Bro. Actually, speaking about SpongeBob, yeah, that Krabby Patty, man. I did try the Wendy's Krabby Patty, and oh my gosh. It was just a burger. It was just a burger. I feel like I could make something better at home. Honestly. Honestly. Trying to like remember what I wanted to do. There we go. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm singing anymore. Honestly, as time progresses, as I stream, either the more and more insane I get, or the calmer I get. I don't think there's really any in-betweens, honestly. Actually, I was talking with Jose, because I was like... So there's something like I've noticed with a lot of people in streaming, and like, you either have to be like super hyper energetic or like really calm and soft, and I'm just like, I'm gonna be whatever I feel like today. And today I feel very energetic. Some days I do not feel energetic, and so it might be a softer and calmer stream. But on the days that it is not, you will know. It is one of those days. Honestly, I do kind of want to eventually get tested for ADHD, and there's a possibility I might have to be medicated, so I might be a lot calmer. Well, it depends how the medication affects me if I have to take it. Because sometimes, like, a lot of the hyperactive energy does decrease a lot. So we'll just have to see. We'll have to see if it happens. Oh, no, I wanted that. I'm gonna do something else. There we go. Nope. Oh my gosh, I've been so much mucus. I haven't been sick, it's just like because of the cold, it's so that's how I feel. So much mucus, man. There we go. Just so coffee and phlegmy. I just want to be free. Free of the phlegm. No more phlegm. There we go. I separated up so many things that I probably didn't need to, but it's okay. Ooh, what? Excuse me. Oh, it's because I have that knee. It's because this is not fully closed. Oh, I said this. There we go. There we go. And then tie. I got something in my eye. Why munchkin? Alright, so that's done. And then let me do here. Very good.
No, that's not what I wanted.
My needly itty bitty teeth. I feel like a lot of people are gonna probably be thrown off by my teeth with my 2.0. I think it's just fun. Oh no, not that one. I need this one. And then, no, not there. Here. And make it slightly darker. There we go. I'm gonna actually darken that a little bit. There we go. Oh, I'm gonna have to. Okay, hold on. This is why I make sure to separate stuff up. I will say I hereby apologize to anybody that has to that wants to do any fan art of my 2.0, or if I commission art from somebody, I apologize of how complicated it is. I apologize for nothing. Look, I wanted a cool and unique design, alright? You gonna fault me for that? I don't think anybody should. I know that probably nobody does, but it's just like, it's just, I know it's a complicated design because the hair is definitely not very friendly. Because even I don't do my hair right. If you actually look when I do show my 2.0, when I, do debut and have all my emotes, you will see that I actually messed up on some of the emotes. I drew the hair wrong. It's really not noticeable because I'm like, well, it's short. It needs to be that short length. So I'm like, it's not really that noticeable. It's just kind of funny how it ended up that way. Oop, wrong color. But yeah, I do apologize for anybody that tries to draw my model. I know it's not fun. I know it's 100% not going to be fun to draw. And you know what? It is what it is. And then take... There you go. And then take both of these. Ooh, not that. There we go. That was just for a close. Now we have to do open. Now you can see how emote making, and you know, there's a reason that people pay the amount that they do for emotes. Because actually doing them is actually a lot of work. Even though that they're small, like you would think like, oh well, it's small, it's chibi, like it shouldn't take that long. It takes longer than you think. So like I have like preset and like, you know, I have like templates, so it makes it a little bit faster, but even still, like, it takes a minute. It takes a minute. It takes some time to get to where we need to go. So that's kind of how it is. Yeah, I'm gonna need this overlaid on top. Oh my gosh. So what we're gonna do is kind of copy and paste it. Turn off the close. You're gonna need to go in here. Meow. We're gonna delete this because I don't need that. And we're actually gonna delete that. The eyes are gonna move up here. This does look weird. Hold on. The hair. If I do edit, transform, oh, I was gonna say, I don't think it wanna work. Okay, hold on a minute. We're gonna need to maybe merge some of this stuff down. So I'm gonna make a copy of this. Merge selected, and then go up here and do it. So there's a really cool thing I found. So you can do a mesh transformation. You have to go to file, or no, you have to go to edit, and then down to where it says register material, tone correction, and then there's transform. Go into transform, and down near the bottom it says mesh transformation. You just click on that. And it will easily deform the mesh. Deform it as mesh for you. So then you can kind of... So then I don't have to like really redo stuff. I can just move the mesh. Which does make it definitely a lot easier. And then I can go down here and fix this. So then if I remove this, it's hard to tell because the mouth isn't there, but you can kind of see that there's a little pop that pop. It kind of moves it. So there's a little bit of movement going on. I'll re-show what I did because I just realized that I was in the middle of an ad. But I had always wondered if you could do mesh transform, and you can. I was just dumb. I was looking in the wrong places. Welcome back, everyone, from ads. I was showing how I did something, and then I realized that you guys were in the ads, and I was like, damn! Damn it! But for those wondering what I was showing, I was showing how you could do a mesh edit by going to File, saying Transform, and then you can say Mesh Edit, and it will give you a mesh wireframe, and you can move it. Oh, and you can even say how much deformation you want. That's so cool. Yeah, it's behind me. You can say how much you want in the little tool edits or tool settings. Look, that's cool. So if you didn't know that, you can do that. you can mesh. Technically, and I believe Photoshop, it's called warp edit, or like warp transformation. It's basically that, but mesh. If you work in Live 2D, it's the same as doing warp deformation. It's funny because it says warp and everywhere else, but this says mesh transformation. but it's the same. It's exactly the same tool. And I was like, I want to be able to do something. That's how I was able to do the Yippee. That's how I was able to do Yippee in the way that it was. So I was able to do the mesh on this. That's why it looks this way. This is because I used the transformation on it. But yeah, so if you never knew that you could do that, you could do that. So if you do use Clip Studio, congratulations. We actually have that. And we've had it for a while. I just didn't know it existed. And honestly, I wish I knew that that thing existed. It would have helped with so many things in the comic early on with stuff. And now that I know it, I'm like, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that for things. I mean, you know, when in doubt, I can always draw stuff. But like, you know, this time I can be able to draw it. Oh, hold on a second. How do I spell this? There we go. Sorry. Some people were asking about dinner, so I had to message them.
Mama, baba, hello, munchkin.
My little itty bitty puppers definitely needs a bath, and I keep telling myself that she needs to be bathed, and I just keep forgetting. I'm like, I don't want to do it today. I'm gonna do it on another day, and then I forget on a better day, and I'm like, damn. I keep forgetting. I gotta do it. I gotta plan. Sometime next week, I gotta plan it. I gotta put it in the schedule, you know? I gotta put it in the schedule. Cause oh my gosh. Just, you know, it with a dog that's like, cause she's like, she's a hyperallergenic dog, but with them in particular, they do need to be like brushed and, you know, bathed regularly. Not too regularly, at least once a month they need to be like really, you know, definitely washed and brushed out. But her in particular, sometimes when her fur gets too long around her butt, let's just say it does not look nice back there. So we have to clean it. Sanitary reasons, and also her feet need to be cleaned. Always make sure to like wash your dogs, honestly. Wash your dogs. Wash your hot dogs, wash your dogs. Wash your dachshunds and everything else. Wash your dogs. Always make sure to wash them dogs. Look, I did tell you that I devolve into two ways after a long time of streaming. I either devolve into more insanity, calmness, or third option, calm insanity. There is no in-betweens. There is no other options. You should have seen me after a 12-hour stream. Oh my gosh, I sounded like I was so tired. I was like, that's how I act when I'm sleep deprived, man. It was crazy. Crazy. That was crazy once. Locked me in a room. A rubber room. A rubber room full of Georges. The Georges may be crazy. I should make that a sound audio for raids. There's so many things I want to do. I should make that a sound like audio for raids. That'd be so funny. I actually do have the raid message I currently have, I believe, is it's like what is it, Joe Rogan, I believe, saying they're putting chemicals in the water to turn the freaking frogs gay. Bro, I fucking love that. I fucking love that thing. You know what the funny thing though is that makes it so much funnier? I feel like part of him believes that that is true. He said it with such enthusiasm. Such anger enthusiasm. Like, part of me believes he believes that's real. And I'm like, dude, I don't know how to tell you this, but most of the animal kingdom is gay. And they've always been, even before we added chemicals in the water. Like... I don't know why, but it would be so funny for a VTuber to go on the Joe Rogan show. Like, bro, just imagine that. That would be so fun. That would be hilarious. Like funny in a meme sort of way. I don't think like it would be actually a good idea, but it would be funny in a meme. As a meme. I'd do it for the memes. I'd do it for the memes and the lulz. Oh my gosh. I don't think I'm smart enough to go on there though. I have to be really smart because I need to fight back against Joe Rogan. You need to have a few brain cells. I feel like there's only a few brain cells on that show, man. Like, what? You know what? I've never listened to like Joe Rogan like anything. I just know the frog meme. That's it. And that's, I feel like, all I need to know about what happens on that show. If you like the Joe Rogan show, fine. Like, that, you do you, man. It's just so funny. To me, I laugh at it because that's how I feel. Like, I laugh, you know, I laugh at, you know, with just all the funny stuff that's said, you know. But if people want to take him seriously, you do you, man. You do you, you know? I'm not your mom. You're probably a grown adult, or you know, your parents should have taught you better, or you should learn better. I don't know. Shit be crazy in like those podcasts, man. So I'm like so glad. I'm so glad that I feel like, in a way, podcasts, to me, I don't watch a lot of podcasts anymore. I feel like I've gone out of the podcast phase. The only podcast that I watched was literally the I'm trying to remember, the Trash Taste podcast. That was the only podcast I ever listened to. Every once in a while I still like pull it up. I think I got to like episode like 100 of it. I think it's still going. I think the podcast is still going, which I believe it's up to like almost 200, like past 200 at this point, I believe. And I'm just like, damn. Damn. But I think like with that kind of podcast of like the Trash Taste podcast, there's only like so many things that you can really talk about, honestly. Because the thing is, like, that particular podcast is like super ooper duper, like, yeah, they talk about anime, but I think they also talk about, you know, just them living in Japan and stuff like that. So they talk about a lot of other like Japanese things as well. So it's weird. They talk about a lot of different stuff. They do talk. They're definitely a very variety podcast, I would say. I haven't watched them in like years. Years. I always thought and wondered, I'd be like, it'd be so cool if I went on Trash Tate's podcast, just talk about like stuff. I don't know what I would talk about though. I feel like now if I did go on the Trash Tate podcast, I would talk about like the webcomic sphere and how like crazy it is and how weird it is. I feel like that's something, you know, that they know about because some of them, like I think like Gaunt like Solo Leveling, which was a webcomic, but also just like talk about like all the different stuff of like what's going on in, like webcomic sphere. Like not talk about YouTubing, just like talk about webcomics. That's what I would talk about. Cause like there's just there's so much stuff, honestly, man. Do I have the color picked? I do not have the color picked. There we go. I guess I might do inside on a different. And then I do want to go and grab that color I used for this. And then I think I need to turn this off because I can't see what I'm doing. That doesn't look terrifying at all. I mean, I feel like that's the point of this, because I mean, it definitely is very monstrous form. This, but ignore that. Do that. Great. Mm. Oh. It's because I was on the wrong layer. Yes. Does it look terrifying? 100%. Is that the point? Definitely. Yeah. I just want to separate it up in case for like rendering reasons. There we go. Puppet. Puppet. Yeah. Oh, you know what the funny thing is? Technically, in lore-wise, I can open the mouth like this in lore. Technically, I can open up it wider than that. I just don't have that as a toggle on the model, and the reason being was because I just felt like it would be a little too like going into Uncanny Valley and too creepy, so I decided on not doing that because it would be, I think, a little too much to be done. But now we can kind of focus on maybe rendering this a little bit. And I say, when I mean a little bit, I mean a little bit. Oh. There we go. I usually just give it like very, very basic stuff. Basic. Alright, this is why I divided everything up. Well, actually, these can go together. I'm just gonna blur it all. Blur the shit out of it.
Bibty, bobbity, booam, I don't know how to rhyme. Art, you're now a furry.
What do you mean I'm That is not furry. That is Furby. That does not say furry. That says Furby. Potato, do we need to get your eyes checked? Well, how do you all like the what is happening with the Furby right now? I'm dying. Oh my gosh. What is happening with the Furby? I don't know why the tracking's being weird with Furby. I don't know. Okay, you know what? The Furby's supposed to be cursed anyways. We're gonna deal with it. I'm not gonna fix it. Fix it? Well, there's nothing wrong with it, is there? My mouth is closed, by the way. I don't know what's happening with the Furby tracking. What? Okay, no, this is gonna bug me. There we go. I don't know what happened. It's like it decided to not work. What the heck? What the heck? Well, now I am Furby. Hello. Hello, my children. Hello. How are you? Furry art, oh my gosh. If you want, you could also put that in the clips section of the Discord. We do allow you to put clips in there. So any clips you make, it's always nice. Or you can, yeah, it's mostly just mostly share clips of us. I guess you could put other people. Maybe I'll have a section and put other people's clips in there. No, you could put that in media share. If you want to share other people's clips. Oh my god. This is not my furry form. This is my Furby form. There's a difference. You spelled it wrong. It's not my fault if you don't know how to read. Look, you know what? In a way, we're all illiterate. Honestly, I have missaid, actually. Furbies are just furries. Oh my gosh. I mean, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I so wish you were wrong, though. I so wish you were wrong. But I see no fault in your logic. Never. Didn't I crown you the furry king, sir? That sounds like, that almost sounded like Fairy King. I forget some of the stuff I added to your model, man. Don't know what you're talking about. Oh, really? Do you want me to pull up the model? I still have it. I still have it that I can literally change it to your model, sir. I don't know why I haven't, like, unloaded some of them, honestly. I feel like maybe that's why some of my stuff doesn't work sometimes. Listen, what? What do you want me to listen to, eh? I have proof. I have fundamental proof, sir. If you're gonna call me a furry, you're also one. It's funny because I actually put that on there as a joke, and then when you said that you wanted it, I was like, oh, okay. Like, I was gonna just hide that in there for you not to know, but I felt bad, so I told you. I was gonna give it to you and then say, when you want, press this button, and then it's like a it's gonna be like a Christmas gift, like, don't open till Christmas. I was gonna say, don't open till you stream with it. Don't press it till you stream with it. I don't know why I do that. I do like fun. I like doing fun stuff with people's models. Listen, okay, look. Sir, if I can't beat the allegations, you can't either. If I can't be free, neither can you. Fair, exactly. We don't know that. Oh, we don't need to go that far. Look, sir. If I must be in this hole, you must be in this hole with me. Ooh, that's not where it was supposed to go. But I'm tired of these holes. What do you mean what holes? Where? I can always sew them up and then you won't have anything. Sew them up tight. Then you'll have no holes. You don't want holes? I'll tie them up. Don't worry. I know how to sew. Oh. I'll see myself out. I'll see myself out. What? I just got it. I just got it. Oh my gosh. And this is why I make my streams 18+. The shit I say. Okay, hold on. Where's my jar? There it is. My gosh. Oh my gosh, appropriate for Christmas. I'm in the so appropriate. I'm gonna be honest, 2.0, we might be taking the jar away. I'm sorry. It must be done. Now sit in there and be holy. sir. I'm a goddess. I'm already holy. I can't fall any more than I already have. 3.0 fallen goddess. It's like, what did you do? Have you seen my streams? You're a Furby and annoying. That's pretty. Okay. Look. Hold on a minute. I need to check something. Okay. I just wanted to check if food arrangements have been made. I don't think it has been. I don't know. What is that from? Oh, I know what it's from. I'm not gonna sing it anymore. Oh my gosh, I always thought I had a coughing fit already, but you guys, oh my gosh. You guys are exacerbating my coughing.
Blech. So much phlegm.
Oh, that was, ugh. I'm not sick, it's just the weather. I blame the weather. Are you a storm goddess? Yeah. And? Look, gods can get sick sometimes, okay? They just get sick with godly viruses, which are worse. But look, I oh my gosh, I was raised in a more deserty area, and sometimes the cold weather, unfortunately, even still in a godly form. Does that mean you gave yourself allergies if you blame the weather? Okay, no, I have winter allergies from stuff growing around. So I do have actual allergies. But also, like, the cold weather, just for some reason, intensifies the increase in mucus production. And I hate it. I hate it. The weather makes me increase mucus production, and I don't like it. So, for the most part, I sound like a frog sometimes in the morning. I sound super groggy. Super froggy. Very froggy mornings. Yeah, sometimes George calls me out and says, like, hey, when did you suddenly start speaking my language, you know? Like, it's that bad. And then I turn and look at George and I'm like, I blame you. Very cavernous mouth. I mean, I think you should be afraid up in here. Should be very afraid. There we go.
We have the pop cat done.
I like how this one. Wait, I like how this one is like really cute, little pop cat. Oop. Whoa. Oh, right. I have to like play it out. Oh, wrong thing. This one. Ooh. Exit. Such a cute little pop cat. Very cute. And then we're gonna have this this monstrosity. I feel like it's appropriate. Let me go down here actually. Turn that off.
Pop cat.
Honestly, what I had with the mascot version, I feel like would have been a little bit more scary. I feel like the pop cat with that would have been way more terrifying. But this one I can get behind. Pop cat. I actually love the pop cat. But I like how if you just like pause at a particular moment, you just get this.
Which in my opinion is pretty damn scary.
Which is perfect considering that I will be like considering like how things are gonna change a lot more. Do I want to work on the nod? You know what? I might work on the brow one. The good thing is that I have completed like a lot of the animated emotes. I thought it would take me like way longer to do these, but most of them, like, I already had like a base and needed to just update, because some of them were just George, and George just got like a little hat on him. Let me like show you guys the yippee. George just gets a little cute new little hat, because then you can identify that it's George, because he's not just a frog that's there. Because I feel like a lot of people just go like, you know, just see the frog and they just go, what the frog doing? And it's like, now we're gonna get them to be actually something cool. But let me put that over here, because I don't need that up anymore. All right. I would say like we're probably gonna stream another 30, I don't know, 30 more minutes, something like that. 30, 40 more minutes, and then we'll probably end stream. I am trying to like, I like how I was gonna say like, oh, I'm trying to still like get back into the swing of things, and then it's like ends up streaming like almost over 4 hours. Honestly, that's how it's probably gonna be, is streaming, like trying to stream like longer hours, because we are missing a day, because like I used to do 3 days and now we're doing only 2 days. I was thinking about increasing the days, but honestly, I've just like, I'm so busy with so many things that I'm just like, I need the time. I can't be doing like a whole lot of stuff. So maybe after 2.0 debut, I'll think about maybe increasing the amount. And even if I don't stream very long, maybe I'll just stream like do smaller streams or something. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. But right now, this one is at least easy. I should have done this one before I did the. Why did I think that the Popcat would be easier? Oh, you know what I forgot on the Popcat? I forgot to do the crown. That's easy. That's easy. That's an easy thing to fix. Oh, no, I shouldn't have done that. Hold on. Oh, the knot accidentally got turned on. I'm using this for like colors, color lines. And then, oh, because they're not visible. Oh, actually, what I need to do is do this area first. There we go. I'm gonna stop about there. Then go in here and do this. I basically have to draw them on certain line areas so that then when I do this, it shouldn't cross. And then I can go back to doing this one. Alright. Yeah, because I'm going to put the brows on top of this. Brows and eyes get their own layer. Because we're separating this up to go into live 2D. Keep clicking on the wrong stuff. Yeah, this was the same as that. Okay.
Oh. Okay. Has to go over top. There. Grab this screen and make it over. There we go. There we go. And just turn that off. There we go. I actually will make the face on it different. Mouth. Hello, puppers. Did you go outside? Did you have a good time outside? Did you eat something? I hope you ate dinner. Because sometimes you don't eat. And that makes me scared. You don't. But then it just turns out that you had anxiety. Yeah, my dog sometimes gets a little anxious and then she don't eat. Like me! I do that sometimes. When I get too anxious, I don't eat. Which is definitely not good. You should not do that. It's a bad thing. Oh, excuse me. I hope you guys enjoyed the wonderful, strange ads, whatever ads you got. Oh, and that is not what I wanted to do. We need to do this in different ways. One, two, three. There we go. Oh, no, actually I need that. And then what I want to do is cut this in half. Maybe about here-ish. There we go. And then take that and do that. Turn that off. There you go. We're doing what I call like the smug, like brow emote. This one. So you get closer to you, like I understand, you know. I can actually do my brows like that. I can like raise my brows like that. But the funny thing is that I guess it's just never tracked right. But with my webcam, it doesn't track right. I have an iPhone, and even that don't track. It doesn't like track right with the iPhone either for me to do that with my brows. I think I do it too fast for it to track. We'll have to see. We'll have to see when I finally get the stuff. If it the one thing that so I do now have an iPhone to be able to track my face. I'm not using it currently. I'm using webcam right now because I don't have a thing to put the iPhone on, so I can be able to use the iPhone for tracking. But even if I did, Apparently with iPhone, even if you plug the phone directly in to the PC, you apparently still have to pay for the Pro version. And the Pro version, by the way, is 23 USD. So that's yeah, which is a good amount of money for just to be able to track it. And I'm not joking. It is to pay to just get the tracking. That is it. At least in order for it to like track to connect to the, because you have to like connect to whatever, like you make something, and like in order for it to just be plugged in to track, you have to pay. Which I'm like, you have to pay to plug it in? And it was like, yeah. Or else, because only the tracking only lasts like for 5 minutes for a test. Which is so incredibly great that I've been able to like at least somewhat track my model a little bit for some things. But it's really annoying, honestly. So with some of the stuff that I have for the 2.0 already, like in terms of like recording some stuff, that was done with the 5-minute timer, man. But don't worry, it will be paid for and everything will work. Like, I understand why they're making you pay for it. I completely understand. It's just like, what bugged me out more was like to plug it in. Like, that was like weird. But I understand, you know, why they're doing it. I just hope it doesn't go up more. Like, cause I would not pay like more than $23 to do it. I would not pay more than that. If it goes up to like $25, $30 next year, I'm sticking with webcam. And I don't think that a lot of people talk about that, but I think it's like, you know, a while ago it was like $15. That's why I think like most people it wasn't that bad, but now it's like going up in price just to be able to track with iPhone. So I would say be wary of that number, because it might increase. And that's the bad thing, is like it might increase. And if it increases, ooh, yeah. Again, it's really dumb. It's really dumb. I don't know why that is. I would say it would be really dumb if they like increase it a lot more. But if they don't and it stays at where it is, then fine. I wouldn't have an issue with that. I would have more of an issue if it ends up like increasing more. I'd be like, no siree, I ain't doing that. How did I do this one? I forget how I set some of this stuff up. Wait, don't I have it in here? Yes, I do. What? Aha. Ah, I see what I did. Okay. Actually, you know what I could do? I could just take these. Why redo it when I already have it done? Yeah, I don't feel like I need those. You know what? I might actually redo these. Mm. Yeah, no. Oh. I'm like trying to think. Why is this side so small?
Add butter. 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 Add butter.
Oh, this one doesn't. I thought I had add butter on this one. Well, guess we learn new things every day. Oh, this might be because. Wait, what's causing that? Oh, it's because this isn't on the. Oh, okay, okay, I see, I see, I see. There we go. You know what? I might just. Take that. Copy. You know what I forgot? I forgot. I wanted to add. Oh. Let me turn those off. Okay. And then turn it back to overlay. There we go. Oh, I might actually want it to be on a different layer. Uh-oh, let me just... There we go. No, where is it? It's in here. Oh no, which one do I like better? Yeah, I think that one's fine for now. So I'm trying to like figure out which one I like better. I think that'll be good. And then we do what I was doing last time. Do that. And then going to save home. On these ones. The next one's gonna be half. About here-ish. I'm gonna do that. And that. Then just maybe about here. Oop, wrong area. That and that. Or I have a better idea. I'm trying to like figure out how I kind of want to make the brows, all this stuff work. I have an idea. So then I do this. Oop, no. We'll see if the lashes work, honestly. And then the last one is oh. Yeah, I don't like any of this. I think I'm gonna just stay with what I already had. And then just kind of clean it up. Because this should actually be halved. Yeah, that's how it's supposed to be. Alright.
brows? I don't think the brows came with this. What did I use with brows then? Hold on, I'm so confused. Aww. Wait, where are the brows? What? Why does this file not have the brows? Oh, it does. It's just like right here. They're just really low for some reason. There we go. I was like, wait a minute, what the heck? I was so confused. Now it's a question of, do I want to also use the brows from here? Yeah, I think I like the brows I've already made. Because they're a lot thicker. Thicky boys. Anyways, we should probably do the colors. Or I'm gonna just turn those off. That's earring. Teeth, mouth. I think this. Wow. Oh, my mom was calling me. Hold on a minute. I had my phone on Do Not Disturb. Oopsies. Hold on a minute. I gotta call Mama Art.
Yeah, I made a big oops. She probably was gonna ask me what I wanted for dinner, and it looks like I completely ignored her. I just forgot to take it off of Do Not Disturb. It's off of Do Not Disturb now, so if I get a call... She's probably not angry with me. It's more of like, when I explain it to her, she'll kind of have a laugh about it. Just like, huh, that's really funny. Wait, what the heck? Oh my gosh, the color theory is color theorying. I thought I had picked the wrong color. Actually, funny enough, for the Popcat, I think oh no, I did pick the right color. I thought I was dumb, and I thought that I picked the wrong color. I did not. You did not. Mr. Nixon sent him to the principal's office. Oh my gosh. You know what I miss? I miss the movie, what was it, channel, like it was like the TV channel originals. I miss those. I really do. They were so good. Like Halloween Town was good. I know it was like only around during like Halloween and stuff, but come on, Halloween Town was good. I'm trying to remember like the other ones. There was Halloween Town. There was I forget what it's called, but the meme. Oh, Shark Boy and Lava Girl. That was, I believe, that was a movie original. It was not made for like theaters or anything like that. I think they wanted to make like more like sequels to it, but they ended up not. And then eventually we got like the whatever Netflix thing that we got. I don't know what that was, honestly. I looked at it and I was like, what is this? I didn't understand it. I looked at it and I was like, what did they do? What did they do to them? I don't even think I watched it. I was like, I feel like this will ruin my childhood. Like a part of it. I mean, like, I don't know. It was weird. It was a weird like thing. Was it a show? I don't recall if it was a show or not. I hope it wasn't a show. I think I'd be more mad. Because then I'd really be like, what did they do? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? I need an oopsie. There we go. That's why I was like, wait, why can't... why isn't this doing what it need to do? And last but not least, I see the issue here. This, and this. And throw... Got it. There we go. And then this. Needs to be here. I hate how I have to fix things because I am dumb. No. Not that. Oh. Right. And then here we go. Sometimes I hate how complicated I've made things, because then it really does hurt me in the end. Oh my goodness, I forgot to put it over here. I forgot to fill in things. Just imagine, like, that I literally did forget to fill in. Oh my gosh. Okay. I would forget to fill in stuff. Again, I forget how complicated my hair is. It's so complicated. For no reason. Because I just wanted to make it look cool. Literally, Rufus was telling me how when he made my cookie art, fan art, he was like, I'm sorry if I drew your hair incorrectly. And I was like, look, man, I draw it incorrectly. There's nothing wrong. Even I am incorrect. There's nothing we can do. Sometimes. This is the way of the world. Because I just wanted to make a super complicated model. For no reason. Other than to be cool. And then, you know what I almost forgot? I almost forgot me little mole. I'm gonna be honest, sometimes I do forget that thing. I forget it. I forget it a lot of times. And it's just the way of the world. It is what it is, as they say. But I think I'm gonna be ending it off here because I'm starting to get really tired and I kind of want to do. I gotta do some other stuff, so we shall be off here in a minute. Do not save this. I don't know how long I've had this thing on, but there, the jar has been removed. I don't believe I still have set it to where this is supposed to change over to the right model yet, so I might have to do this by hand. There we go. Perfect. Anyways, we're gonna end it off here. We did do some stuff. We worked on some emotes. We drew some and we made them. They're not done yet. I would say the only one that is done is the pop cat. And that's probably about it. Actually, let's actually finish the pop cat. Let's add the clown. Actually, I think I have a crown in here that I can literally just copy and paste. What such a genius. Okay, that means that they're back, which means I am definitely going to be ending stream. Oh, cat. The puppiest of cats. Oh, actually. File. Oh no, she's on her way home. Okay, so that means that it is not who she thinks it is. I was like, oh, I have to get off. But no, they're on their way home. So. There you go. So I will put this one into le close. And then I need to move the time dial over to le open. So I can put this in the open one. So then, oh, I can play it. There you go. Puppet is done. I might still fix the crown, but it is done. I will export that the popcat like later. Out later. But at least a lot of things are done. The brow I still have to finish, and the yippee I need to finish, but I will be like slowly kind of working on them like during the week. Because I want to see how much with like the comic stuff that I get done, and then it's like after this is how like my day is split up. Comic in the morning, afternoon, work on anything to do with the 2.0. And that's kind of how I've broken it up. So I'm kind of like just working on at least 2 different things in one day. And so it's just, you know, working on 1 emote a day might be fine to just kind of do something at the end. Because like now I'm getting into, the good thing is with the comic, I have Chapter 6 and Chapter 7, all the 3D models and things like that, everything is prepped. All of the stuff is posed. And now I'm going to go into lettering. I'm going to do the lettering first, and then I'm going to do the sketching. And this is something somebody told me. They were like, do the lettering first, because then you kind of can see if you need to rearrange stuff or change it. And I'm like, that's a good idea, but I still wanted to put all the 3D models in first, because then I can always change the perspective or other things around really easily, and then just go straight into sketching. Because yes, I do use the 3D models. It really just speeds up my process to where I don't have to really think about all the proportions of how things are supposed to look. I feel like eventually I'll get to a point where I don't need that anymore, but for right now, it's like, it really speeds up the process. So without any further ado, we're gonna go over here. So tomorrow what I have planned is just chill and play Sunhaven. I think we're over in the elf area, so maybe we might like do some elf, I don't know, farm over there and stuff. We'll see. I need to kind of go into it and just see what needs to be done, and then maybe like pop out. But let's actually see who is streaming. Okay, there's plenty of people streaming. Oh, did you? Oh, he just started streaming. Okay, I see. I was just like checking. Yeah, a lot of people are playing Marvel Rivals. I am not a shooter, like, you know, FPS player, so I will not be playing Marvel Rivals, but from what I've heard, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, someone's playing Pumpkin Panic. I freaking love that. Wait. Okay, okay, we're gonna raid this person. They're playing Infinity Nikki, which, by the way, I do want to get. I do want to get Infinity Nikki. I need to look into it a little bit more, and then we might be delving into Infinity Nikki. Oh my gosh, she pulled out a female model too to play Infinity Nikki. Oh my gosh, that's so great. I love it. Alright, we're gonna raid them. I was like, who do I raid? And I was like, oh, I'll just raid this person. But then I saw this person playing Infinity Nikki. We're raiding them. We're raiding them. I don't care. I know that we did art. I know we did art today, but my mic is making me lose tracking. Mike, why do you forsake me? Let me do this and then I'll do the raid message. Also, I hate that the thing is now at the top. I hate that. I hate it so much. I don't. Thanks. I hate it. I really do. Because it made me like kind of scroll down here and scroll and check out like the person's other stuff. Like that's what it made me do. That's what I felt. Also, I hate that a lot of people are saying like Infinity Nikki is shit or anything like that. And I'm like, guys, Infinity Nikki is a dress-up game. It's always been a dress-up game. Like, I don't understand like people's whole hate against it. Like, bruh, it's a girls' game for the girlies, man. Let us have what we want. Let us be. Let me get the raid message. Oh my gosh. Holy snap. OBS, work with me here. What sound was that? I don't understand. Oh, that means that they're back. So yeah, I gotta go. So without any further ado, thank you all so much for watching. Thank you all for being here. And as I always say, may the winds guide you. Until next time, and I'll see you tomorrow for some Sunhaven. Good. Bye, everybody.